Whoops, I was muted. Thank you. Good morning, Kid Poker. Hopefully everything's all right. That doesn't sound good. Indy Scalper, good morning. John, good morning. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Very interesting. Going to be an interesting day, I think. Look at this sell-off. This was last night. Whoosh. We sold off about 180 points. So we should be in for a treat today. Grab your popcorn. Hey, John, Wendell. Good morning. Icy Ticks. I already used up my one mute. That is unfortunate. You know what, guy? Let's just keep this between us. There's not that many people in here yet. Let's just keep it between us. Oh, no, Kid Poker. Was it your funded account? Hey, FD Trader. Good morning. Kid Poker, really? I'm sorry to hear that, Kid Poker, but hey, at least you got a payout. At least you got a payout. We got to take those small victories we can get, right? Let's just say, Kid Poker, you're doing better than I am, okay? If that makes you feel any better, you're doing better than I am. I know that's not much, but hey, it's something. Kid Poker, I'm trying out this discipline manager, and I want to test it. I have some things I want to test with it, and kind of there's a couple scenarios that I want to test, but I'm hoping it works like I want it to work. And Kid Poker, I think that you would greatly benefit from something like this. I really think you would benefit from it. And it basically protects us from ourselves. And there's like I still have a little bit more information that I need before I just start. Because there's a couple of things that are not quite working, or they're not working like I want them to work. And I'm actually working with the developer. I'm working with the developer to try and get it so that those functions are available. And once that's available, then yeah, basically it's something I need. It's something that I definitely need. And it's always those blow up days that have gotten me so far. And if there's a way, like I mean, it's easier said than done, but being disciplined, it's very important for us traders. Very important. And I know it's easier said than done. Oh, man. Well, I am hoping, or what I'm looking for this morning is I just want a little bit of a pullback or a bounce, and then we want to look to get short. Hey, Not. Good morning. Yeah, market is already moving quite a bunch overnight and this morning. Design. When you first started watching, I had 20 PAs that were linked, and yes, I was trading ES. Yep. It is something I've actually thought about recently. I'm like, maybe I should actually go back and just try out ES again. I don't know. I'm afraid I would. I don't know. I haven't traded ES like even on anything. Yeah, I thought about that too, design. Bad things did kind of start happening when I traded NQ. Yeah, it's something to consider. It is something to consider, design. It is something I have thought about like just recently I was kind of reevaluating. I'm like, man, why did I move away from ES, or why am I not looking at ES anymore? But something maybe I do need to. I need to maybe go back on ES and just. It is like as a whole, most people that trade price action, ES seems to be a little bit more sound when it comes to price action, but I don't know. I don't want to. Something that I'm definitely thinking about. Cameron, what happens before you blow up? I don't know if that was directed to me or not, but for me, what happens is something triggers me. Like the last time I blew up, I first of all was over leveraged. I traded too much size, first of all. But then in that trade, I was like $300 in profit. I was just ready to take my profit, and the market reversed in like a split second. And all of a sudden, I get stopped out for a $400 loss. And that just put me on tilt. And then it's just like I have no control over my whole body anymore. And it's just terrible. Hey, Tom, good morning. King Latour, good morning. Tom, Doug N, good morning. All right. This is what I wanted to see. Hopefully get a nice bounce up into the open, and even at the open, if we can get a nice bounce, then I can just hopefully I'll be looking to get short. Hey, good morning, Tristan. Trade Simple, good morning. Dario, good morning. Hey, One Trader, good morning. Hey, Gregory, good morning. Look at that, boys. We're one sub away. Whoever just one sub away from 4,000 subs. Let's go. Come on, don't pull back now. If I have anything to do with Buellnox, I do not know. And really don't have a reason why not to. Like, they just didn't pass the sniff test. It's the best way I can put it. Yeah, Kid Poker, I remember. Hey, 4,001 subs. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. Thank you. Wow, that's crazy. Awesome. Gold-plated mower. Nope. You know what the plan is with the lawn, right? We're going to have to reseed, and we're going to have to do 1/4-inch high mowing with the power reel mower, 60-inch wide power reel mower. We're actually going to have an actual fairway as our lawn. Here, let me find. Yeah, John, I'll be honest. I actually dethatching the lawn. I actually need to do that too, but man, that is oof. It's a pretty long process. I'm trying to find a photo of a lawn that has it like I am looking for. I can't seem to find it now. Oh, I knew. Man, I'm going to find this that I was looking for. I can't find it. What I'm treating with is full. I mean, honestly, I just True Green comes and takes care of my lawn as far as what they think it needs. That's basically it. I don't do anything additional. I'm not even sure what they put on it. But I do treat for grubs. I do treat in the fall. I treat for grubs. Treat for grubs in the fall and the spring. Hey, op man. Good morning. Good morning. What platform I'm trading on, Amir? ATAS, right above me. If you want to try them, 14-day free trial. Clicking the link below. Spray paint it. Come on. I really wanted to find a photo of the lawn what I would like. I mean, this lawn is like way over the top, but I mean, it's nice. It is real nice. Here. So this would be like my dream lawn. that lawn is cut at a 1/2 inch height. Like, and that's like that's the ultimate lawn. We probably won't get there, but maybe if we start actually making some money and some payouts, you know, maybe in like 5 years, maybe. But a doubtful. All right. We are 7 minutes from open. What do I trade? NQ. I trade the market. Oh, Crystal, birds and bunnies. How big of a learning curve is Rhythmic and Ninja? I mean, I don't know. I haven't come from MT4 or MT5 to Ninja Trader, but I mean, me personally, I don't think it's that difficult. It's basically the same. It's still the same concepts in a different way. I mean, just getting everything set up. If you just go through, go to when you sign up with Apex, watch the videos on how to set everything up. There's a lot of YouTube videos on how to set up your Ninja Trader. There's even videos that you can set up Ninja Trader to, make it not look like Meta MT5, but, have it similar to MT5. And there's videos on, how to set it up that way. But I don't think it's that hard. Road to success. Okay, I see. They do that for you for $50. It's like, here you go. This is for our pain and suffering of hitting that button. Boop. $50. Thank you. You gotta love it. That's funny. Yeah, Tom, that's a great point too. If you're used to trading, well, I don't know that you can pull up. Yeah, you can do futures on MT5, but the other thing you can do, I've seen other people do, is open the trading chart that you like to do your charting from. And then with Ninja Trader, just open a trading, like, I'm not even sure what it's called, but basically under new and basic entry. And if you just click on the basic entry, then it's, you just use the basic entry to place your trades, but you're actually, you're looking at your MT5 charting stuff to actually, for your entries and exits. That's an easy way to do it as well. Hey, good morning, Garcia. Good morning. How we doing? Hey, NKM Futures. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. You are awesome. That's awesome, man. Yeah, the order dom. Yep. It's order. They have an order dom or basic entry. But if you just open that and then place it, right beside your screen that you're looking to enter on, yeah, it's. Hey, good morning, Esther. How we doing? Good morning. Good morning. By the way, Garcia, the discipline man, I'm trying to actually work with the developer on. I'm trying to see if we can't get some additional features. Yeah. So hopefully that will work. Come on, market. Don't. I was really hoping we would keep going higher here. Before we go lower, but now we're just making new lows before the market even opens. Well, here's my plan for today. I mean, I am looking for shorts today. I'm waiting. I want to see this pull back, or I want to see this. I was hoping we would like make a move to the 250s, and then I will be looking for a short. A riskier play here would be just to go long at the open. I feel like we're gonna bounce after such a big move in the overnight session. I really don't think we're gonna do a gap fill, but we might at least try to do a gap fill, maybe, you know, halfway. But what do I know? It's been proven I don't know a whole lot. So there's that. But a 50% retracement from the lows to the gap fill, the 50% retracement is 15,284, which would be right here. All right, boys, we're open for business. Esther, we did have news at 8:30. Unemployment numbers, I believe. That wasn't good. I don't know. Hey, Momentum Trading Lab, good morning. Dan Trader, good morning. Well, are we actually just going to sell off right away? It's going to be it's going to make it difficult here. I'm going to wait. I am going to take a little bit more risk today, a little bit bigger size. This 150K account, we got to get this thing a shot in the arm, folks. This thing is, I've been trading this thing for 3 days now, and we're at $300 profit. That just ain't going to cut it. Oh, and I don't even have a chance to get in short here. It's kind of what I was hoping would not happen. Yeah, design, I agree. And as long as we're going with the trend today, like shorting, I will definitely be looking to add to my positions. But we need a pullback here. We need a pullback here. I'm not going to just jump in this. Wow, that's crazy. Come on, market. You gotta let me get in. You can't just go without me. It's actually just gonna keep going down. Is that even allowed? At this point, we're looking for any kind of pullback. All right, here we go. Getting a little bit of a pullback here. See what it wants to do. I'd love for this to come up to the 95s or so. All right. Ooh, baby. Come on, give me it. I'm trying to be patient here before we chase something, but come on. All right, let's just wait. Let's just be patient here. It's very volatile. Very volatile. No need to get too crazy here this morning. All right, this is where we were looking to short. Let's. All right, we're going to get in here. We're going to have a tight, basically a stop loss above the 215s here. And we're going to take trying to hold here. See if we can make a move lower. All right, we're going to take our profit there. A quick scalp. I have to go talk to the wife for this is bad timing, but this is pretty volatile anyway. I need to go talk to the wife for like 2 minutes. I will be right back. We're back. Oh, man. I need to stop running. All right, this is kind of where I wanted to go short. I mean, this is not my ideal. Ow, come on. Should have just taken my profits there. Oh, why are these people calling me? This is still really volatile. Really volatile. Oh, man. Wait, there's a Fed speaker. Haberstone Fitness. Yeah, I was. Um. All right, we might. Is that Fed speaker? Is that 10 o'clock? Interesting. Oh, I want to go short here. All right, we're gonna. Kind of looking for this to go all the way down to the lows is what I'm looking for. All right, I'm going to take my profit there. Try not to get too greedy with this volatility. So much volatility. Hey, Jamil, good morning. Is there a way to use Rhythmic for a different prop firm? In what way? What do you mean, Sui? Wait, are you serious? Your 14, your fiber internet connection? What? What's with, what's up with that? What? That's crazy, Anonymous Futures. Dude, are they fixing it? So we using Apex and Top Step at the same time with Rhythmic, because when I try to connect both, it just keep disconnecting the other. So you can't do it with Ninja Trader. Now you can, like ATAS, which is what I'm using. You can connect multiple Rhythmic connections at the same time, and you can actually copy trade them across different platforms. So you can copy trade a Top Step account, an Apex account, an Elite Trader Profit account, a U Profit, a Take Profit Trader account, a Trade Day account. You could, copy trade all of those different ones, and you can connect multiple Rhythmic accounts at the same time, which is pretty cool. Okay, are we going to make new lows here, or is this just going to bounce? I don't really know what to expect with the Fed speaker here. I mean, on my volatility, it says medium news. So what does that mean? I am not sure. Medium news. But yeah, this is definitely bearish. I mean, I'm happy I caught at least some of this, but I should have held through that a little bit of drawdown on that second trade. Not medium rare. You like yours medium rare? Yeah, Quant Tower you can also copy and connect multiple Rhythmic connections to the same one. Yep, funded futures trader, you are correct. Hang on. Oh my word, I was muted all that time. Sorry. I was muted all that time. That is sad. I feel sad. I don't even know what I said. All I said, I don't even remember where I was. But anyway, we took a trade and we took profit. That's what matters. Sorry, Crypto Monster. Now I remember. Crypto Monster. So the Replicanto trade copier, it should be 150, but a one-time fee. It's not per year. It's just 150, and if you use the Nutty Bar 20 code, you should be getting 20% off of that. But it should just be a one-time fee, not a yearly thing. Well, that's what it was, unless I'm wrong. Let me check. All right, we're just hanging out, doing a double bottom right now. Not exactly... Yeah, if you go all the way down and you do a single machine, it's 149, I think. And then if you use the code, it should give you 20% off that. And that is just a one-time fee. You like using the Apex trade copier? I mean, honestly, they're not a huge difference. It's not a huge difference, but I don't think you can get 20% off with the Apex one, or not that I'm aware of. Okay, now bouncing off of this double bottom. Very interesting here. How big will she bounce? That's the question. All right. I mean, I'm interested here on this, around this 21 EMA right here around the 200s, shorting right around the 200s is what I'm interested. I'm going to take my first, I'm going to take a, now, as long as we stay below 200 and we don't close above 200, that's then I'm going to stick this one out, but let's wait and see. I'm just going to put a stop here around above the 210s, just so nothing dumb happens. All right, come on, let's test these lows again. Come on, no shot. All right, we got to get out. Okay. This thing might want to rip here. It is ripping, but let's just wait. Wow, what a move. What a move. I mean, this would be my next short, would be the 25s right here. But I'm going to wait. I'm a little bit concerned that we did not make new lows on this we retried. We tested the lows, did not make new lows, and now we're doing this. We could see, yeah, we could see a reversal here. So maybe I think we need to wait. I think we need to be patient here. Did Fed Harkins say something? I mean, I'm sure they did, but I don't know what. Yeah, Russ, that wasn't oops-a-daisy. That trade felt like a whoops. I mean, I'm okay with my short, but man, that thing just ripped against me like quick, real fast. Oh, well, we can't, that's going to happen. Oh man, I'm gonna go short again here. This was my short. We gotta go with it. We're gonna have her stop above this, and I'm gonna take profit here at the 194s. Come on. It's looking for this quick pullback at least. Man, these buyers are gobbling this up. Well, come on. Need to see the continuation here on this. Could have my... I'm going to move my stop to right here. Just don't exactly love this price action right now. I think it might be time to reevaluate shorts. Maybe we might be time to reevaluate. Hey, Alpine. How I like ATAS? Hey, sorry, Alpine. I mean, I like it. I actually really do like it. Like, I like this function where I can just drill down. And also, I like that you can connect multiple rhythmic connections, same as Quant Tower. And it also has a trade copier on it. Now, I'm still kind of testing that out. I heard a little bit of different reviews that some of that is a little buggy. It works well with if you use an ATM with it, but like the close all button doesn't seem to work with the trade copier. But if you place ATM, then it works fine. But that's kind of my initial. They have, I mean, if you're into it, they have a lot of different. They've got a lot of different indicators and stuff like that as well. Hey, Eric, good morning. Hey, also, Russ, good luck on your first day with Apex. Good luck. I wish you well. All right, this thing is. It looks like it wants to keep going up, wants to keep going higher. I guess we'll wait. If we get stopped out, we move on. Yeah, so the trade copiers can always be, somewhat buggy. You're awesome, Russ. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Did I have an Apex off stream to block? Yeah, so I'm using the discipline manager. And I'm trading an Apex Eval, not off stream. Well, it's on my other screen, I should say. And I'm testing the discipline manager with an Apex Eval, where I'm trying to. I'm messing with a lot of the different functions, and then it gives you a pop-up message and stuff, and there's some things that aren't quite working like they should, I feel like, so I need to find out if I'm doing something wrong or what's going on, but I really do like the potential of it. Why I stopped doing the daily reflection? Well, it's just I'm only trading evals, and I don't know. I just don't find it. How would I say? I just don't think it's worth going over the recap when I'm just trading an evaluation account. Like if I pass this evaluation account and then become a funded account, then I would, but. And then for my Apex accounts right now, I'm trying to test some more things. With the discipline manager, and I'm actually also considering, I actually need to do a video. I'm going to do a video kind of explaining this, but yeah, how do I say this? I am actually going to, for a small amount of time, I am not going to stream my Apex funded accounts. And the reason is I'm just trying to, come on, market. That's not what I wanted to see. Man, I want to cut this thing off now. Gonna be patient though. And here we go. It's gonna stop me out. We had hope there for a little bit. Just never. It's definitely feeling like the bulls want to take this thing higher. Stopped out. No, Garcia, I didn't blow the account. So here's with the Apex Fund accounts, and I want to do a video like explaining this so everybody knows, because I get asked all the time, what's with the Apex accounts. So I'm going to trade them off stream, and basically I want to just like have zero pressure. Like, I mean, as much as I wish it wouldn't, trading them live on stream, it does create additional pressure, and I'm going to take a little bit of a break from that, where I'm just going to trade them off stream, and I'm going to do a recap. You're still going to know, whatever happens with them, you'll still know, you'll still find out. And I'm going to keep everyone updated on it. But I'm going to take a little bit of a break from doing that, more just for my own kind of see if that makes a difference or not. But it definitely makes a difference. I don't want to be where, here's what I hoped. This is kind of weird, okay? But part of me is afraid that I'm going to take these off stream and trade them, and then I'm going to trade well and like get to payout with these. Because then is that going to be proof that I shouldn't stream? That would mean that I shouldn't stream, right? Which would make me sad, because I like streaming, but I do need to be honest, I guess. And if it is affecting my trading a lot now, there's no like actual proof of that. I might test this out. Who knows? I might blow the account. And if I blow them, I guess we're back to square one where we were. But I just feel like I've definitely and this is coming from someone that knows me personally. Okay. And I don't think this person is in chat right now, but this person knows who they are. But it's someone that has known me all my life. They know me personally, and they've been following me on this journey from the day one. And we talk a lot, and we share our trading strategies and stuff. And one thing that he was very adamant about was that I trade differently when I'm streaming. I kind of tried to say that no, I don't. I'm pretty much the same. It's not that much difference and that stuff, but I do. It's just a simple fact. It's true. I do. And I think I do because I'm afraid of getting judged for how I would trade. And it sounds weird and all weird, but you constantly have people telling you that, anyway, I don't want to get into that, but basically I'm like, okay, I hear you, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to take it off stream with my funded accounts for now. And I'm just going to, no pressure, no expectations, and just keep it at that. Now, my biggest thing with not doing that, honestly, is just the fact that, what's very important to me is that I'm continue to be transparent with you guys, and that I still show you guys, okay, these are my accounts. This is where we're at. And then, in 2 weeks, or I don't know how long it's going to go, but then we'll do a recap. And okay, this is what we discovered. This is what happened trading off stream. here's my trades, here's XYZ. I still feel like that is very important for me to do, and I still want to, I plan to do that, but yeah. What do I do differently? What could I, how could I, I'm not as hesitant. That's probably the biggest difference. Off stream, I don't hesitate. I just pull the trigger. I just rip it, pull the trigger. And if I'm wrong, I get out. You know, it's like, I guess this sounds kind of weird, but I feel like my ego isn't as much in, and it sounds kind of cliche or whatever, but it's true. You know, when you're streaming, it's not fun showing your losses. You know, no one likes that. No one wants to be seen trading and having a big loss. No one likes that. No one wants to do that. So yeah, it is something about that where, hey, so I think sometimes I'm a little more hesitant and just a little more hesitant on pulling the trigger. And then that just kind of can start a ball rolling, which is just not healthy. You're hesitant, then you don't pull the trigger, and then you get frustrated. And then, the trade goes in your favor, and then you get frustrated. It's just this kind of gets the ball rolling, and then all of a sudden you're frustrated, and then you're taking trades you shouldn't be taking. And it just kind of, but I don't know. I don't know. It's not, let me make something clear. I'm not a consistently profitable trader when I'm off stream. Okay. I don't want to get it. I don't get it twisted. Off stream, I still have issues too. Okay. It's not like I'm a consistently profitable trader off stream. But it's almost like I feel like I have to get it figured out off stream, and I don't know. Now I'm just blabbering. But that's kind of it. I do want to do a video. I'm going to do a video kind of summarizing everything and kind of my plans. Just, people were talking about it and asking questions about it, etc. So I do want to do that. All right, market. Is the Fed still speaking? That would be a good idea. However, you would have to consider how much money you make from streaming on YouTube. I mean, last month I made $400 from streaming on YouTube. So it's not, here's the thing. I started originally trading on YouTube and streaming on YouTube to hold myself accountable. So, and I've said this before, like there's like a catch-22 kind of, because if I go back and look at my trading history since I've been streaming, every single one of my blowups when I lost a lot, like blue accounts, every single one of them happened off stream. Okay. So there's a reason for that. And when and this is again, like this is a me problem. It's the guy in the mirror that cannot be disciplined and walk away when I have a bad trade, and I'll go on tilt and like I have no control over any bodily functions, and I just completely lose it. So I don't do that when I'm streaming, and I feel like it is helpful in that sense, but I there's some deeper core issues. There's some deeper issues here that technically streaming doesn't fix, if you know what I mean. Hey, I just hit 4K sub. Let's go. Yeah, Hammerstone Fitness, exactly. Let's all talk about our feelings. I mean, I feel like a lot of traders go through the same thing. I'm not any different, but it's something that we just need to be honest. I mean, first and foremost, I need to be honest with myself. That's the number one thing. Is a lot of times we will lie to ourselves just to help us make us feel better. What? I tell you what, I am having some issues with my Ninja Trader. What is going on here? Is it an issue with Rhythmic? Hey, you just passed your eval. Let's go. Let's go. Nicely done. Yeah, every trader knows that feeling. Yep. I mean, it's. I mean, honestly, I think this is very well known. Does it say user not entitled? No, it says like my bid price is at 0. Like what? Has anyone ever dealt with this? Very weird. Okay. I should have shorted this probably around the 200s, but now that we're below 200, I think we still have an opportunity here to short if we can get a little better entry. I think, I don't want to short here. We're kind of right at support here at 190. I have no idea what's going on with this thing. It's on my elite trader funding account. Not elite, earn to trade. I don't know, is it just an issue with them? You use Ninja for your charts and Tradability for execution? Oh, wow. Dream futures, man. That is so me. But I got no idea what is going on over here. Man, that's weird. Okay, we are at a critical moment here. I want to give a shot here. We're just going to have a stop below the lows, and hopefully we can catch a move. If he wants to go higher, I guess we'll join it. Right here is going to be a critical level to get through. Get above the 210s. We are ripping. Woo! Let's go. We like that. As long as we don't, I mean, we have a higher low. Now we're not making higher highs here yet, so a little bit something to be concerned about. So who do you got? Chiefs or Lions? I mean, the Chiefs are favored by what? 5 points, I believe. Are we talking straight up, or are we talking about the line? Yeah, I mean, Chiefs obviously is going to be, I think, pretty obvious choice, but and a lot of people think the Lions have, they're a team to be reckoned with. Me personally, I would say, I don't know, I'd be a little bit concerned with the Lions, national TV. I'm afraid that the lights are going to be a little bit too bright for them. And I don't know, is Kelsey officially ruled out or is he questionable? Does someone actually know for sure? I mean, right here is a tempting short, but it's not worth it to me. It's just not worth it. And looks like we're ripping higher. Why did I not? Oh, I forgot. Hang on. Where's my VWAP? There we go. Yeah, this came right up and touched VWAP here. So very curious. Can we get above it and hold it? I'm still just kind of suspicious that this is just a little bit of the Bulls giving their last stand. If we get up to the 262s, I am going to be looking to short right here at the value area high, the 264s. Let me draw a line just so I don't. Wow, look at her go. She is ripping. Oh. EM, you're going short. What a rip. What a rip higher. I mean, I guess we do have a gap to fill. We do have a gap to fill all the way up here. This would be quite the move, but hey. All right, we're at my area of short. I'm not just blindly shorting this, but we're going to keep a close eye on this. All right, we got to, if it's there, we got to take it. Now, this is going to be very much on a short leash. Kind of. Wow, this market really is just going to go straight up. That's insane. Okay, okay, I believe you. My bad. My bad, market. I apologize. What a rip higher. What a rip higher. Wow. The shorts definitely got squeezed on this move. A big short squeeze. And it looks like it might not be done. I'm about to jump in here again. It does not appear like it's done. I don't like, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Trying to not trade these breakouts. Every time I do, weird, bad things happen. There we go. Just ripping higher. All right, I'm back. Yeah, the 284 level is what we were talking about this morning as well. Kind of. It's definitely an interesting level. That was a retracement from like if we go from the highs yesterday to the lows of today, right there is the 50%, 282, I guess. Something to keep in mind. Something to look at. But it is still feeling very bullish. Fibs suck. I feel like this is a risky short, but we are right at that 50% retracement. I'm still not too convinced on this little move up higher. I mean, such a big sell off in the overnight session. I don't know. I probably shouldn't be too biased because that always gets me in trouble. Um, oh. Ah, this is a nice short. Still trying to figure out what is going on. What is going on with my rhythmic for earn to trade? I had the right idea on that short. Bad entry. Should have. I need to draw those lines and ah. Oh, what a pullback. What a pullback here. Should have pulled the trigger. Sometimes you just got to do it. Now, the question is, will we get a bounce right here off the VWAP, right off the 240s here? We could. Possibly gonna look for an entry here. But we got to hold above the 240s here. Hey, Trader's Chick, good morning. Hey, I mean, Trader Edge. I'm not sure what your problem is, but if you don't like it, I can't help you. Howdy, neighbor. uh, and looks like we are not going to hold the 240s here. Alrighty then, we shall wait. Yeah, Design. I agree. I'm really I'm upset that I didn't just short this up here. And I did, but should have had a bigger stop loss, really. And we go lower. Oh, wow. Hey, Gregory. Nicely done. Nicely done. I mean, okay, I see now. Trader Edge. You think I should have walked away after making $670? I mean, not to sound, I mean, first of all, this is an eval account. I would look at it differently. It was a PA account. We need to get 9,000 in profit here. All right. We're not stopping at $600 profit. Ain't happening. It's roll up your sleeves and we're 600 just ain't gonna cut it. What? All right, now we're getting a little bit of a bounce here, but this is still, we need to see a lot more before I'm going to start buying this up. Alpine Trader, are you in here? I have a question for you that you might know. What? Okay, if we close above this, now I might be tempted here to go long. If we can close above it. My 50 bucks would be lower. You'll see if my balance is up 670 or less than 670. All right, Trader Edge. I mean, first of all, you're free to trade your accounts however you please, Trader Edge, okay? I'm going to give you a little bit of a tip. Just a little bit of a life tip. Don't tell other people how they should trade their account. You're probably going to get less issues in life, okay? I understand you're trying to help, but it's coming across a little bit more than trying to help. Okay, we're in. Going to close above it. As long as we keep... Here's what I'm looking at. Okay. I know this is kind of an overshoot, but I know we're in a downtrend and it's bearish for the day, but the fact that this is made higher low, lower or higher lows and higher lows, I tend to believe there is a chance that we keep going higher. It just might happen. Don't know, but it might. But I'm going to take that position. I'm going to take this position as we are going to make new highs. Which means as long as we stay above this trend line, then we are going to stay in this trade. And we will probably look to add a position like here at the 17-16s, depending how it's going. Hey, take care, Trader Edge. All right, let's see this thing rip. Rip it. Design. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. What am I missing here? I'm getting very frustrated. I guess we should. Come on. I wanted to see this thing rip, not struggle right here. Yeah, that's not ideal. But we shall wait. Ooh, maybe. Okay, that was good. Bulls are still interested for now. Oh, I see now what the problem is. Hmm. Oh boy. It's almost ban o'clock. Yeah, Russ, I agree. I mean, I've been looking at that. If it's a gap fill, um, now this has me worried. This has me worried. I'm trying to think if I want to. Do I really want to stick through this drawdown? Ugh. Ooh, boy, I don't know, man. Yeah, let's stick with the plan. There's no reason yet to bail, but my conviction is going to be tested when if we make new, if we go below this 230. Basically, you could add. Let's hope we don't have to make that decision. I will probably just get out if that happens. All right, got a chance here. We just got to rip it. Rip it good. Hmm. Hmm. This is one of those trades where I'm actually debating just killing this thing for break even. I need to be patient though. Man, this is ugly. The Lord shall take care of us and go higher. Let's go. Why did you change from Apex to take Profit Trader? Danny boy, I didn't change. I'm going to do a video regarding all of this. Like, I'm not switching from Apex. I mean, I guess technically I am, but I am still with Apex. I still think Apex is the best prop firm that is available for multiple different reasons, but I am trying to diversify as well, where I want to find a prop firm other than Apex and not just represent and only trade Apex. And basically what I'm looking for in the next prop, like the other prop firm, is I want like the best payout. Like the best payout policy is kind of what I'm looking for. And I also like an end of day drawdown. Like end of day drawdown and the best payout policy. Like those two things are really kind of the high on my list of what I'm looking for. And also, I want that prop firm to have a clear, precise, like a definitive plan on when they move a trader into a live account. Those couple things I feel like are really important. So that's why I'm not changing. I'm not switching. Yeah, Xavier Williams, but okay. And Xavier Williams, I know you use Top Step. I don't think they're bad, but I don't think, like, for example, right now, Take Profit has better payout policy than Top Step. And everything else is very similar to Top Step, but Take Profit Trader has a better payout policy than Top Step does. There's no profit tied to, your withdrawals. All right. Now we have to consider. Here's what I like to do with this trade. I am going to protect a little bit here. I'm not quite sure what I want to be doing here. I think I'm going to take my profit here. If I get filled. Don't be a douchebag here. Don't you be a douchebag. Are you serious? Nope, I'm not letting you stop me out for break even. That's just not going to happen today. All right. As long as we stay above this, we are going to be okay, but yep, that's right. All these market makers that are in here watching my stream, you thought you were going to be able to stop me out as soon. Did you guys see? As soon as I put my stop there at break even, boom, immediately reversed and was going to take me out. I mean, I know it's a conspiracy theory, but it's starting to get some legs. It is starting to grow some legs. All right. Now just fill me already. Crying out loud. Do it. Oh my. I'm going to lose it if this doesn't get filled in the next 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Oof. That was close. We almost lost it, folks. We almost lost it. Taylor, quick question. Yes, shoot. Go for it. What? I have two 50K evals with Apex, 52,200 and 52,759. I'm confident I'm getting my PAs next week. I trade one contract. What tip can you give me? Last time I blew my PAs pretty quickly, being greedy. Yeah, Danny boy, just take it slow. Take it slow with your funded accounts right away, like in the beginning. Like, just get acclimated to the funded accounts because there is a difference, or there definitely is for me. Get acclimated and get used to trading them, and once you become comfortable with them, then take it Okay, Taylor, I'm at the point where I'm ready to buy the copy trader. Do I sign up and pay for it or what? Because it's saying I don't have an Apex account. Are you looking to buy the Apex trade copier, Taylor? I mean, you're more than welcome to buy the Apex trade copier. I personally would recommend the Replicanto one. They keep it updated a little bit better. Plus, I mean, if I'm just being selfish here, you know, you'll help me out a little bit, and I really do think that the Replicanto is better. And also you'll get a discount. You'll get a 20% discount if you use the Nutty Bar 20 code. Highlight this for a green day. Let's go, Don. But does that make sense, Taylor? But yeah, you would have to sign up under the Apex Trader Tools and in order to get it, I think. What is the difference between the two? There should be a link to it in the description below for the Replicanto. There really is very little difference. They look almost identical. The only thing is, I know Replicanto does a better job with keeping their up to date if there's updates to do. Yeah, that's true, Ralph. You use the Quantar copier? Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people have used that, and I think that's okay. I just, I've heard that it bugs too, and I'm currently testing this ATAS trade copier. It has some bugs as well. I think anytime you have trade copiers and you're copy trading a lot of accounts, you know, there's always some room there for some errors, so be careful. Yeah, Peter, you're true. I don't know, Kid Poker, if they ever update their trade copier. I have no idea. I have never seen it. But yeah, that's why I would recommend the Replicanto one, but hey, you do what you want to do. Yeah, I haven't really had a problem. I've used Apex Trade Copier and Replicanto. Honestly, I've never had an issue with either one. Yeah, Peter, it is. Yep. Basically, the Apex Trade Copier really is the same thing as the Replicanto one. It's just labeled as Apex. Yeah, and if you already have the Apex Trade Copier, then it makes no sense to get the Replicanto one. Unless it all of a sudden would start having issues or something, but... Well, we did fail to make new highs here. It's tempting here just to buy this. As long as this channel holds. We will wait for now. Yeah, Ralph, that's true too. Sorry, did you have another question, Taylor? I'm about to run Replicanto trial right now. How do I get it into NinjaTrader? Go to their Replicanto has, like, it shows you exactly what you need to do. Make sure you follow those steps. What do you put for the signed NinjaTrader machine ID? Yeah, you have to go to their website on Replicanto explains what you need to, how you need to do it. Just follow those rules. Offhand, I don't know right now, but I know that you have to, use your NinjaTrader, get the machine ID, and then paste that in, and then you download it and then import it into your NinjaTrader, and then restart it, and boom, it works. Passed an eval this morning. The nice kid poker. Nice. Yeah, I bought a couple discounted 80% off evals that I'm using it to test this discipline manager, and kind of testing the parameters of it and what it does. Yeah, input. I know Flowbots, you have to put that in as the vendor ID and all different stuff. But yeah, they have specific instructions on what to do. Well, we failed to make new highs here, and now we're getting close to testing this trend line. It's 110% mental, 100% agree. Yeah, I know, PN. I was wondering if anyone else noticed, because I sure did. Yesterday, as soon as I get off stream, boom, we go to 400, just like we were waiting. Just like we were waiting for. You love to see it. All right, guys, it's confession time. Who here is going to join TBM's trading challenge? Who's going to do it? Just fess up. Hmm. Oh, this is tempting. Oh, man. I'm going to go long again here. As long as we stay above this trend line, I'm going to... It's a little risky, though. Only one contract. We're bouncing right off of the 25s here, which I like. I'm just going to do a quick scalp here. Well, maybe not. Hang on. I was looking to do a quick scalp, but can't get filled. Look at that. Market makers, they're watching again. All right. As long as we keep above this trend line, I'll let this thing give it a chance. But I don't like this. Oh, okay. I think I got it working. Oh, really, Charlie? Okay. Okay, so oh, I still don't get it. I mean, I think this is a cool thing or a smart thing that Top Step is doing, and I hope other prop firms take note of this, because I think it's going to be very important that some of these prop firms start showcasing their traders that they have on a live account. All right, we're still in it. All right, maybe here we can get something going here. Come on, want to see this thing get above the VWAP in an ideal situation. Come on, right here. Let's go. Pop it above the. Come on. I'm going to be very... I'm going to be quick to take my profit here if this thing starts rejecting off of this. We don't get through this. I'm just going to get out. Take our small little profit. Rabbit. And now it's probably going to rip, of course. Of course, but we don't care. You can't make us care, market. I'm still curious. Like, I'm still like honestly want to know. Like, so if you're with Top Step and you have $20,000 of profit in your express funded account, and you have that $20,000, and they now want to move you into a live account, like, I'm genuinely curious. Like, why? Man, look at this thing rip. Ugh. Oh, well. Like, why not just take out those funds and trade it on your own account? I'm genuinely curious. And I get that there's some benefits as far as leverage, but with $20,000 for intraday, you could trade like 5 contracts, no problem. Which, I mean, I find it hard to believe they would be trading more than that, but I'm genuinely curious, like, what? Yeah, why not just take the money out and trade it on your own account? Anyone know? Like, am I missing something? Because they're not, like, TopStep is not providing any additional capital. I guess technically. Yeah, Tomas. Yeah, you can't. Right. If the law is they have to have the majority of their income from profitable traders trading real live money, not demo. Yeah, design. I mean, the terminology on that specific wow, look at this move. Sorry. Yes, David, I have a personal self-funded. Yes, I have, David. Yeah, I designed that. There are definitely, like, I was looking into that design. There are definitely fees that are associated with the demo account for these prop firms. So, there is some, I guess, justification for that. But yeah, it's definitely something to be aware of. All right. Now, this is where I'm tempted to short it. Come on, give me a... Ah, come on. I wanted a better entry. It's a little bit too greedy. I want to almost comment in their video, but I'm not going to. Safe trade. How were the emotions trading my own money? Pretty much the same as it is when I'm trading my funded accounts. I wouldn't really say that there was that much difference. Huh, that's very interesting. Exactly, design. What strategy is good to learn, Woodland Critter? Man, it's a loaded question. You'll get about 100 different opinions if you ask someone, or if you ask a group of 100 people, you'll probably get 100 opinions on it. So, I always tell people, find a strategy that makes sense for you, that you can understand, then go with it and give it a fair chance. But don't let other people tell you, oh, this is the strat and this is the only way you can make money and blah, blah, blah. Do not listen to those. If someone tells you that, then I almost immediately disregard what they're saying. If a trader tells you, oh, this is the only strat that you can make money, if you want to make money, you have to use this strat. I can assure you almost with certainty that that person is very likely a new trader or clueless. I don't know. Okay, does this work now? Ooh, it does. Okay. Yeah, actually, right here. This is actually the best advice you can get. Right here. Best strategy is money management and risk management. Yep. Honestly, that and mental. Like, spend like 10 more. Like, for every minute you spend on learning a strategy, spend 10 minutes on understanding discipline and, I guess, being disciplined. Okay? That would be my advice. All right, we're just kind of now trading in this channel right now. Do we just trade the channel? Feeling like this thing might take a dump here, but let's wait and see. Oh. I mean, we're starting to see. All right, we're going to buy again at the bottom of this channel. I mean, why not? And now we just wait. Making me a little bit nervous. Testing this channel right here. Can I share a link for Monte Carlo simulator? Sure, Garcia. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure what that is, but I trust that it's not anything bad. I'm still waiting for an indicator. I'm still waiting for an indicator that we need, like, someone needs to invent this, okay? And I'm talking to you geeks out there that do coding and all that. This is what we need, okay? We need something of a plugin where, for example, let's say right now I'm like, okay, I want to go long right here, right? So I go long, I enter the trade, and then it looks like I'm long on my screen. Like everything appears correctly. Like it looks like I'm long. My profit and loss shows like I'm long, etc. Everything is like that. But on the back end, on your actual account, it actually is taking the reverse trade. Know what I mean? So every time that you let a runner run or you let a loser run, like it looks like you're losing money. Now, I know mentally you probably would be like, well, you probably wouldn't work for too long, but that would be hilarious. Someone needs to make an indicator like that and would be like, oh man, I blew another account. Just lost $3,000. Just blew another account. And then a message would pop up and it would be like, just kidding. You actually made $3,000. Oh, that'd be funny. Feel like something like that would work sometimes. Right, Michael, and that's what I mean. Like, then when you would be adding to losers, you'd be like, oh no, I got to add to my loser. In reality, you were actually adding to your winner. We just tricked the market, right? All right, this is not looking good. We just cannot seem to get this thing going. I will kill this if this thing starts to just rip. And it appears like that is what is happening. Unfortunately. That's what happens when I try to trade a channel. Bad things happen. And we're going to get stopped out here. Should I add to my loser here? AKA my winner? It's not over yet. Everybody calm down. Here, I know what. Yeah. Hey, Mike. Oh, snap. Nice, nice. Yeah, Esther, that's what I was thinking. Like, I wonder actually how that would affect your mental state and your mind. Like, how actually would, like, if an indicator or like some kind of code like that actually existed, it would be super interesting to know actually like how it would affect someone. I don't know. Because sometimes I feel like just seeing the red and the green, and it's just the other thing I'm watching. I'm a huge fan, obviously. I think most of you know. I'm a huge fan of Tom Haggard. I think it's Haggard. But I'm a huge fan of him, and he's uploaded a couple videos of now I forget his name, but it's regarding discipline. And he has some really good things on discipline that I really kind of had an aha moment a couple times. Yeah, David Paul, J Trades, yes. Okay, we're getting stopped out. Well. Yeah, Dr. David Paul. Hugard. Okay, thank you, patient trader. Thank you. But one of the things he said that I want to try and keep in my brain is he really mentioned how it's hard to be fearful when you're just focusing on the current moment. Okay? Does that make sense? Kind of made sense to me. In other words, when we get fearful is when we think of things that might happen in the future, right? Like we think, oh no, this could happen, this could happen. That's when we get fearful. But when we just focus precisely on the moment alone and just focus on the moment, then it's not as fearful. Like it's like not as scary, I guess. So definitely help. Like I think that definitely that kind of mentality would really help me when I'm in a trade. All right, I'm about to go short on this thing. We are breaking down on this thing and it is looking heavy. Where's design? Short. Yeah, Trey wins. Yep. No, I really appreciate Tom for his transparency. Number one is like what I and then just yeah, obviously what he's done in trading. Like I can't really like how he trades is definitely unique. I'm not. It obviously works. Um, with prop firms and the drawdown rules, sometimes I think that is a little difficult to implement. That like adding to winners, and he that type of thing. But he definitely knows what he's doing. All right, if we can just get a little bit of a pullback here, I'm gonna take this short. Now we do have a little bit of support right here at the 200, so I don't want to short at the 200s. Oh no, Michael. Oh, oh, that hurts my soul. If I'm going short, you might close it. Go for it. Ah. Come on, give me a little bounce here so we can get short. Ugh. Oh man. When you want to add to winners, you should use pyramid, for instance, three. First enter with three, and then two, and then one. Yeah, momentum, and that like sounds all great and well when everything goes according to plan. It's just it's hard when you're adding to your winners and then it goes against you with the drawdown rules and stuff is what I'm saying. Like it's difficult to manage, I guess, or it can be. Okay, now I'm curious. Are we going to bounce off the 200s or are we just going to rip right through them? Russ, if your drawdown is 1K and you're up 10K and you hold a trade to 1K drawdown, oh man, let me wrap my let me wrap my head around that. You would still be up 9K on the day, but you had the 1K drawdown. Yeah, I guess technically, yes, Russ. I think that would be correct. Yes. The thing that sometimes people get confused is when, like, the drawdown is only activated once you reach higher balances. Know what I mean? For example, if your drawdown was, let's say, okay, we have, hang on, 200s. Let's see if we bounce here. Not looking to get long here, but if we can bounce to get short, that would be cool. So, okay, let me go back and explain. So, let's say your drawdown is $2,500, right? And then you're $1,000 in profit, and then it goes against you, and then you lose. Then you close the position at $500 profit. So, therefore, you lost $500 of your drawdown. Okay, so now you only have $2,000 in drawdown. But the key is that account balance. If you're 1,000, so if you start out with an account balance of 50,000 and you were at 51,000 and was your account balance at one point, in order for your drawdown to be affected again, your account balance would need to go above the $1,000. So, for example, in the next trade, you could be up $500 and then close your trade at break even, and that would not affect your drawdown, because you didn't actually go to a higher balance of for your drawdown. So, like, does that make sense? Like, your drawdown isn't affected unless you make a higher balance on your account. It's not affected every single time that you take a trade and you don't take profits. And I think that sometimes people get confused because, yeah, it's different. Whoa, look at this rip. Man, this thing is going straight up, folks. But yeah, hopefully does that make sense, Russ? Yeah, it's incremental because, or I've seen videos of people that are explaining intraday drawdown, and they explain it explain it incorrectly. Where they're, man, this is crazy. This move. I was looking for a bounce to go short, but a little bit more aggressive buyers here than what I'd like to see. Now, there was a big seller there at the 220s. Yeah, I just don't want to be shorting this for right now at the moment. 12 o'clock. Why did I not see that? Thank you, Russ. I mean, it's 12 o'clock here, but it's probably 11 o'clock where you're at. Look at that. We had a perfect reversal at 12 o'clock again. Long at 15,207. Nicely done. I mean, this 200 was definitely an important level. I should have just taken a stab at it. I was a little bit worried about this break of channel, but, and I still am. I feel like this could be a short right here. We shall wait and see. We broke the channel. Now let's see if we retest it. Yeah, I was definitely not looking to short into that 200 level for sure. I've learned enough of those lessons. Well, I think tomorrow I'll probably do it. All right, I will look for a short right here. I am pretty committed to this one. Come on, don't. Just gonna keep ripping, isn't it? We also have VWAP right here. I want my stop above that. Come on, test these 200s again. I bet you won't. I bet you can't. Hey, I get PAs tomorrow. For some reason, I'm a bit nervous this time. Maybe because I think this is my last effort for a payout. Oh, Matty Matt. Oh, man. Well, if I'm trading this, what do you mean by this? Do you mean like I'm not sure what you mean by that, but yes, I am planning to go be live tomorrow. Oh, no, trade wins, you're long. I mean, you should be in good shape then, trade wins. If you're fading me, I mean, usually that works out. Usually until it doesn't. Tell you what, why don't let's have this go up, test VWAP, and then I'll add another contract here, and then it'll rip down to the 200s. We have a deal. I could be okay with that. And there it goes. Unreal. Oh, this is a critical moment here. I'm considering adding one right here. Here's the thing. If we decide, if we stay committed to this short, this could be a make it or break it kind of trade for the day. I'm going to have her stop at the high, and we'd have to ride it out. Oh, this is not good. All right, I'm adding one. We're going big or going home. Kid Poker, how much? 9,000. Sorry for the caps. No problem. Yeah, we got some work to do. Oh no, Esther, you're long too. Well, good. I'm happy for you. You should be good. I mean, you should be good. We just need this thing now to come test the 200s again, and we're fine. All right? No need to get freaked out here. Da-dun. Come on, rip this thing lower. Uh, 240 is VWAP. Yep, Russ. Oh no, Tom, you're short. I'm about 5'11". I guess that's considered short probably as well. That's what I was afraid of here. This is more of a long-term play here. This is definitely a long-term, high risk, high reward. Hey, Jose, how we doing? Hey, Jose, that happens. It happens, man. We all been there. You're shorter. Nice, Esther. Nice. Oh boy. It's about to get interesting. It's about to get interesting here. Hey, Peppy, how we doing? Ooh, I was really hoping we can keep holding below this 240. It's gonna get a little bit ugly. We might have to kill this one. Take it out back and shoot it. Here's what I'm looking at is this. We gotta stay within this, or I gotta kill this thing. Hmm. $16.50. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. This is when I'm reminded of why not just cut your losses, man. Cut your losses. Keep your losses low. And this is why. Basically, right here, the 57, 60s, we gotta get out. It wants to give us hope. I'm okay with giving me hope. I'll take hope. All right, this is a good sign, but we're a ways away from out of the woods. We ain't out of the woods yet. Sell it. Yeah, I know, Dar, right? I mean, in my defense, not that I'm like here defending, but this was my plan, but I just hate being in that much drawdown, but sometimes it's necessary. Not I still don't like it. Gets all my emotions going. The wrong emotions. Is today Thursday? Yeah, today is Thursday, right? Man, Monday always, days like this always mess me up. Okay, this is going to be important right here. This just goes straight back and makes new highs here, then we're just going to have to say ouch. Ouch, and take it. Take it like a man. Take it like a man. The other thing I like asking myself is, okay, if I wasn't in a trade, would I go long? Like, would this be a long setup right here? Oh, come on. Mm. Oh, okay. I give up. I surrender. I surrender. I surrender. I was wrong. All right, let's get to the 260s for Esther. Let's go. Why did I go short? Oh, man. I wish, you know. I mean, I'll give you my reasons, but it doesn't matter. I went short because we broke below this trend line, and then we came back up and tested the trend line, and then that's where I went short. Is that acceptable? All right, 262s. Oh, man. All right, let's see if we get above the, like the 280s would be a very very important level to get above. Nice, Esther. Nice trade. Let's go. Hey, hopefully you guys are long. Hopefully you guys are long. I got faked out on that break of the trend and then trying to retest, and I thought I thought there was a chance we'd test the lows again, and it just, you know. Does the funded does the trailing threshold stop at any point on the funded account? Yes, Danny, it does. Once you reach the basically at $2,600 in profit, after that, the trailing drawdown does not follow. It stops. You're holding your short, Mike? I mean, good luck. I would. Let's go. Okay. I don't have the nerve here to short this, even though I kind of want to. I'm not going to do it. These bulls are serious today. Definitely not a great day for trading, to be honest, or not really. A lot of just choppy kind of price action. We're getting some decent moves, though. There's definitely a lot of opportunities. I'm just not, unfortunately, not on the right side of them. Peppy, if I've ever tried doing the opposite of what I'm thinking, oh yeah, we've all been there. Yep, I have been there. Yeah, that name is no longer allowed. By the way, did someone tell Patrick? Did someone tell Patrick to watch that video? uh, but yeah, we watched I watched the video yesterday. If that's the video you're referring to, learning how to trade like Patrick Whelan in 2 minutes. You got it. I did. Did Patrick watch it? Yeah, I thought it was hilarious. The guy was pretty spot on. You got to give him credit. The guy was pretty spot on about it. He should do one about me. I could. Oh, man. Oh, wait, he did see it? Awesome. Wait, Top Step Chat? Who's Top Step Chat? You drive a Prius? You're banned. Banned. And it's like, hey, I just made $20,000. Oops. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. Oh, that's too funny, man. Top Step doesn't like him. Well, then maybe they should revisit what they're paying him. Oh, I could laugh at that. You know what? That's my therapy. If I have a bad loss, I'll just watch that video again and it'll get me right back in a good mindset. Jay Lee. I'm not sure. I had that issue too. I don't know enough to say. I am not that good at it. I looked at a lot of different YouTube videos to try and find out. And I followed some of their settings and it did improve it, but I couldn't tell you what I did. And link to the vid. If you search on YouTube, just search on YouTube how to trade how to trade like Patrick Whelan in 2 minutes. Just search for that. It's the second video that pops up. Oh, wow. It has 1.2K views now. Yeah, you love to see it. Hey, Trader JX. Go ahead. Yes. Oh, he did talk about the video, Alcy. Okay. Or Frederick. Yeah, I was watching this morning. The Top Step has a TV show. Oh, you mean the people in that chat that did? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh man, this thing. I mean, it's going to be hard for me not to short if we get up to this 280, 284 area again. It is going to be difficult for me not to short that. Every bone in my body wants to short. Patrick Whelan said it will probably get the most views because it's about him. The reason it gets a lot of views is because it's true. The reason it gets a lot of views is because it's 100% accurate. All right, here we go. The trade wins. Oh, man. It is funny. Why don't you just make $300 a day for 10 days to pass the challenge? Are you talking about like for a 50K challenge? Oh, okay. Yeah. Trader JX. I mean, there is no simple reason why not. Okay. That is a great question. I think a great idea too. You are banned. You are banned. You're all banned. Wait, you did? You posted a video and tagged him and now you're blocked? Oh, it's funny. I bet he has, of his 200,000 subscribers, he probably has 100,000 of them blocked. Dream futures. So, and this is my opinion. I want to make it clear, but the problem isn't like the prop firms are totally fine having the live sim accounts. That isn't an issue. It is the issue. It becomes an issue when they don't have anyone trading on a live account. But if they're using the live sim account as a way to verify a trader is XYZ and they're profitable, and then they're actually moving them to a live account, I don't think they're going to have any issues. It's when they're actually not putting anyone actually on a live account that's the issue. And then he goes, what do you want me to do? You want me to come over to your house and push buttons? It's funny. Indie scalper, you now you're up 20,000. But no, Trader GX. I mean, you're 100% right. There is no reason not to try and do that. I think it's a great idea. We're just hanging out right here at the 67s. I mean, the fact that we have not pulled back more makes me think this thing is going higher. All right, maybe we pull back. Maybe. Oh. Oh, it's tempting here to short. Oh, wow, Russ. Hold it. Okay, okay. We need to talk about something, guys. We need to have a serious conversation. Now, on my affiliate page, I can see when people are doing a reset on their account. Okay. When Apex is running an 80% discount sale and the resets are not half off, that's like one of my biggest pet peeves is when I see someone doing a reset. Don't do a reset. Buy a new account. It will save you like $50. Okay, Russ, I forgive you. But please, next time, just buy a new account. It'll save you $50. Well, I guess it depends which account you're buying. I guess I should clarify that. It does depend on what account size that you're buying. No, I can't see any name or nothing. I only can see the size account and then if it was a reset or not. Okay, so the 100K account, yeah, you would still benefit from just buying a new account instead of reset. Yeah, Trader JX, same. Oh, I just don't. Russ, I will come after you. I will literally. Don't do it. Just buy a new account. Don't do resets on 80% off. Unless you have a 300K account or like the 250K account, then I think maybe it would make sense. But uh, yeah, Jose, I feel like that could. Yeah, Trey wins 3K drawdown and 14 contracts. But do you really trade with 14 contracts, Russ? Yeah, you would basically save about $40 if you just buy another account if you have the 100K account versus doing a reset. So you'd literally do it twice for the price of one. What you said about the Top Step Live account is true. Yeah, I was watching that, Gary. I was literally watching that and they were explaining it. And I'm like, okay, well, that is true. Exactly what they said. But I just don't understand. Like, I guess maybe I don't get it, but why would you stay trading with them on a live account? Someone still has not explained that to me. Why not? Like, why would you share 10% of your profits? Why? Yeah, David Knight. Yep. Sorry, Russ. That was not the point. I'm just trying to help, Russ. Just trying to help. But if you're looking, like, it depends a little bit what you're looking for, Russ. But if drawdown is what is important to you, then the 150K account is a better value. Basically, you know, even you would pay $60, approximately $60, and you get a 5K drawdown versus for $45, you pay for a 100K account, and then you only have 3K in drawdown. So look at it like this. For $15 more, you get $2,000 additional drawdown. Now, there is a flip side to it where it's also con. You do have to get $3,000 more in profit. So, you know, we got to weigh your options, and you got to look it. I don't know. That's why I feel like the 50K is just kind of a good balance, because the 50K, you only have $500 less of drawdown than the 100K. It only costs like $33, and you only need to get $3,000 in profit. So look at it this way. So for 100K, you need to get double the profit amount, and the cost is $10 more. And basically for that $10 more, this is what you're paying for. For $10 more, you're paying for $500 more in drawdown, but you need to get $3,000 more in profit. That's why the 100K to me does not make sense. Like, just get the 50K account, and you only have $500 less of drawdown, and you need to get half the profits. And obviously that has 10 contracts too. And that's always why I feel like the 50K, unless you're really just focusing on the best drawdown, then I would say it's the 150K. Yeah, we're talking about the 50K Apex account. Yes. No, you're good, Russ. No, you're good. I'm just trying to help. Just trying to help. Charlie, are you serious? Did we double check the name and make sure that wasn't me? 13-day losing streak sounds familiar. One of the Top Step live traders was 40K down and on a 13-day losing streak. He just started losing once he was moved to live. Oh, that hurts my soul. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. And I talk you into 1950Ks, Russ. All right, let's do it. No, I wish you much. I wish you luck, Russ, but no, I'm just trying. I'm just trying to help. That is my personal opinion. Obviously, do whatever you want to do. You do whatever you want to do. But to me, it's either the 50K or the 150K. Like, that's just my opinion, but I feel like the 50K and the 150K I can justify. Like, I can justify those accounts it's hard for me to justify the 75K, the 100K, the 250K, and even the 300K. Hey, we are slowly pulling back here. Now the question is, do we get long and see if we can ride this puppy higher? Maybe this thing wants to test the 300s. We're definitely still, the trend is intact. If I had to redraw my support and resistance line or my channel here, I would probably do it. I don't know. This is still kind of the channel I see. You could draw it like this. You could do a lot of things. Okay, we're going to come down and test this 241, it looks like. Jose, if you've not been on Twitter, just delete it. Just get off. All right, we're back. Right here we are. This is what I was looking for. We're gonna step it up here a little bit. We gotta all right, boys. Take this thing to 300 right now. 300 or we riot. 300 or we riot. Okay? Come on. 300K or we riot. Or not 300K. 15,300 or we riot, if I can say it correctly. As long as we stay in this channel, we're gonna go for it. It's go big or go home time. This account, it's time to put up or shut up. Nutty about to get banned. Oh, you went long, Jose? Wait, we're in the long at the same time? I'm not sure if that's good news for me or if that's bad news for you. Oh, man. I feel confident if you went long, then I feel better about it. Or if you went long, you should be like, uh-oh. Nutty went long too. This is not a good sign. Oh, dear. Rip it. Hey, Drawdown Studio. How we doing? Oh, you're waiting to re-enter long again? Okay, well, I hope you don't get an entry point. I hope this thing just rips straight up to 300 and you don't even have a chance to get back in. Ew. This is good. All right. This thing is going up a lot faster than I thought it would, to be honest. I'm not complaining. Let's make sure we get that right. Of course, now it's gonna do the old willy nilly. I'll take one off here at the 260s, and then if we pull back down, I'm gonna add. I'll add more if we pull back down all the way. Market makers probably thought I have my stop at break even here. So they'll probably come and test my entry again. This is, come on, man, don't irritate me. My first target was 260s, and then I 300. I'm gonna aim for. You know what? I need to be reasonable. We probably need to take it off at the 284s, 285, right here. But we got bigger issues right now. We got bigger problems. We got bigger problems right now. What? Why you do this, market? Why? Why are you being so difficult? Trader GX, you will, and you still got paid. What was the problem? Oh yeah, they don't care. Yeah, we'll see if we can handle the heat. I can handle it. I can handle the heat. Take profit. There's no profit to take. This is not good though, giving us a little fake out here. But what it really is doing, it's giving us another buying opportunity. Really what it's doing here. It's being kind. Oh, come on. Here's what we're going to do. Right here at the 230s, we're going to add another one. And this is, do not try this at home, okay? Do not try this at home. Canadian potato. What is the name of it? ATAS. You say it looks hideous? Well, I can't help you, man. I really apologize for making you look at it. I really dearly apologize. Uh, you're all good, Canadian potato. No, this account is Take Profit Trader. Yep, we're giving it a shot. We're giving this thing giving it a try. We're trying to pass a 150K account, and it's been proven to be impossible. So I'm kind of taking it. I'm up for the challenge. Yeah, John King. I mean, sometimes I actually went back and looked at my history of trading in the morning versus trading in the afternoon. Now, some of you that were here earlier this morning, they might disagree with this, but I was more profitable in the afternoon than I was in the morning so far year to date. So I guess maybe I shouldn't trade in the morning and I should only trade in the afternoon. Never a doubt. I'm just going to say that just to test like the market. This is like a test. I want to see if I can make it mad and like, you know, it's going to come back. Because part of the plan is I want it actually to go down so it can fill my order at the 31s here. So I actually am using reverse psychology here. And I actually want the market to come down to hit this order and then go up. It's a lot of mind tricks going on here. My take profit is still 260. I'll take one contract off at 260. And the rest we're letting ride to 284. I guess I should just put it here. You can't hit my take profit target market. Nope, you can't do it. Hey, let's go, Jose. That's right, market. Come on down. Go ahead. See if I care. Come all the way down here. I'm not worried. I know what you're doing. You're doing your tricks. I'm up to your tricks. Oh. We need to reverse roles, Jose. Maybe we can strike up a deal, Jose, where I can maybe trade the evals. You trade the funded accounts. Because I can't trade funded accounts. Which right now I can't trade evals either, so it's kind of a moot point. Or just it's just too bad. Market, I'm not worried. I am not worried even one little bit. Not worried at all. No concern whatsoever. We just chilling. That's right, market. Come on down. Do it. Do it. If I end up blowing this 150K account today, which there is that possibility the way this is going, but if I end up, I'm going to just have to mow my lawn again. I mowed it yesterday, but I'm just going to have to mow it again for therapy purposes only. Can Quant Tower do trade evade to mass? I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of. Jordan Miller, why did you switch your platform and strategy? I mean, I switched my platform. I'm just looking for something to replace the Apex Trader tools. Something that I can still have a footprint chart if I want. So this is what I'm trying out. And what was the other? Why I switched my strategy? I didn't really. Okay, market. Now you might ask, is this part of the plan? You might ask. I'm still sticking to it. Still sticking to this. No, ATAS cannot do TradeAvate. The only platform that can do TradeAvate other than TradingView and TradeAvate, I know Ninja Trader can do TradingView. Or Ninja Trader can do TradeAvate, but I don't believe so. Hang on. Oh, market. This thing wants to display and it wants to toy with me. Well, it's okay. This would be a lot easier if the market would just go up. You know? Just like go upwards. Be pretty cool. Be pretty cool. Just a thought, though. Just a thought. You know what? I want to go grab a bite to eat. I'm not sure I trust it, but problem is if this thing really does tank, we are going to have a problem. We are going to have ourselves a situation. It's never a doubt. I never was worried. It's not a YOLO, but I just need to go get something to eat, you know? I'm gonna sit here and die. I'm gonna sit here and starve to death. It's not a good idea. Don't say that, design. I'm really not. Uh-oh. Everybody, hold on. I must die for the trade. A sacrificial. Yeah, Gary, I agree. This thing is going to make a move one way or the other in about. You know what? I'm going to go to lunch, okay? It's fine. No one needs to panic. It won't take me long. Or maybe no, I'm going to go grab something to eat. Thank you, Charlie. I was just ready to say something that you need to use your indoor voice when you're in this chat. Ooh, hold on. Guys, I'm I know I said this before. I'll say it again. Never a doubt. Never. There was never a doubt. We knew this thing was going up. We knew it. I'm just testing it, seeing if the market makers, they don't like when I make fun of them. And now it's probably going to come all the way back down. All right, I'm going to go grab me something to eat. All right. Now, yesterday, I walked away and I came back and I got stopped out. I'm kind of going to put that on you guys. So I'm going to walk away. Actually, let's just sit here and enjoy this take profit that it's going to hit. No doubt, never a doubt. There was never a doubt. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Rip it good. Oh baby. Ooh. Sometimes you just got to have conviction. Conviction in your trades, man. Now I'm going to do something that some might consider crazy. Okay? But this is all part of the plan. I'm going to move my next, I'm going to add, if this comes back down to my entry, I'm going to add another contract, okay? All right. Everybody good with that? I mean, I don't really care. I'm not sure why I'm asking you guys. And then I'm going to take profit on my final contract, just in case it gets hit right here at the 77s. It's kind of dumb to go above this just because of the double top. All right. Now you guys are in charge. I'm going to go grab lunch. I'll be right back. Oops, I was muted. That was only, I think that was the first time I was muted today, okay? All right, back it off. Everybody back off. No icy takes. Nope, not, that was not the third. That was the first time. First time that I remember. All right, this is potential where we might just take this off. This double top. Hey, we're back to break even, folks. Nope, John, I don't remember that. I don't remember being muted. Weird. Weird. What are the circles? These are just like big sell or buy orders that hit. For example, this one, 151 lots happened right here. Right here. This thing. 218 lots were traded right here. Right here. 164 lots were traded right here. 119 lots. It's kind of interesting. Hmm. You switched to Top Step and now you're funded. Nicely done. That's awesome. I know. All right. Jonathan Trent. Well, yes, there's a $149 fee. Say what design? No, you don't. No. Yeah. So, are you talking about me, Kid Poker, or was that the question? I didn't see. Yes, Andy. I believe that's right. Oh, yes, Kid Poker. Yeah, my profit target for this account is 9K, but I can make withdrawals as soon as you're funded. J Victor, as I said that, I was like, wait a minute, I better make sure on that. So give me this. I think you're right, might be right. I have, but no, but you can withdraw the buffer. Like you technically can withdraw right away. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, yes, you can. What am I missing? But you only get 50% of the buffer. But you have that option. But basically, then if you withdraw the full amount, then you basically don't get moved to. You don't get moved to the live account then. You think you need the buffer? I don't think so. But I'll be honest. I've been researching a lot of different prop firms and trying to find the one with the best withdrawal, and I get him confused, honestly. I am trying to let me see if I can find it. Hang on. You need the buffer if you want the 80%, correct? But you can but I guess my point is you can withdraw right away. Wait, J Victor, are you kidding? You were up 3.5K and you never pay yourself? Oh, ouch. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Like, I'm trying to find it, but here's what I thought, but maybe I'm getting this mixed up. If you, once you pass my, like, for example, let's say this 150K account, let's say I get to 9K in profit. Then I get to the pro account, which in the pro account, you can only make 50 transactions per day, which might actually be a good thing for me. And then after that, whatever profit that I get, like immediately, there's no buffer, then I can withdraw, but you only get, is it 60% or 50%? You only get, it's like a 50-50. You can only withdraw 50% of your profits, but once you've withdrawn $5,000, then you have to switch to the live account. Did I get that right? I should probably not guess. Let me just. Hang on. Let me get this straight. I shouldn't just guess. Okay, so 60 days and less, then you get 50% of the buffer, okay? Which makes sense. Basically, but here's what I think is the case. Hang on, let me make sure. Once you withdraw 20K. J Victor, I feel terrible, man. That sucks. Did you end up losing the account then, J Victor? Well, Jose, that's just trading. It's just how trading works. Correct. Wait, Sergio, so where do you see that 20K? You go to a Pro Plus after withdrawing 20K, but if you want to withdraw in the buffer, you get 50%. Then they close your account. Sergio, is that if you choose not to go to the live account? Yeah, I wish they would have that. I mean, I feel like they don't exactly have that here. A trader may withdraw profits inside the buffer zone. However, it will result in the termination of account and potentially decrease in profit received. Please see table below. If an account is already disabled, you may withdraw your buffer at any time. If you don't choose to go live after 5K, so you could choose not to go live. That was my question, Andreas. So you could choose not to go live because of whatever. But if you choose not to go live, then they will close the account at 20K. Oh, J Victor, that feels bad. Got it. Okay. Which makes sense. Like, and I feel like here's kind of the other problem. Like, and this is regarding the MFF lawsuit and everything. But, oh, by the way, UK futures trader Lance. I'm going to call you Lance, if that's all right. Hey, how we doing today? I'm about to short this puppy. No, I'm not. I'm going to wait and hope it pulls back down to this, and we're going to buy again. We're going to do this dance all over again. This market wants to dance today. I will dance. Come on down to like the 42s here. We will buy. All right. 2 trades, 2 wins. Let's go futures trade. Lance, sorry. Esther. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, now I see the problem. See, Esther, this is proof. If you try to lose, you win. If you try to win, you lose. Oh, that's funny. It won't come down that much, Nutty. Jose, feeling pretty confident there. It might not. Yeah, I'd love to have that problem. I never have that problem when I'm trying to pass a 150K account. Never have that problem. If you really need to lose some money, just go max contract and go in, out, in, out, in, out, and eventually your commissions will, drain your profit enough. Jose, you doing okay there, Jose? Who else likes cheese sticks? Come on, Margaret. We just need a little bit more. Cheese sticks, not cheese steaks. Oh, man, you played around with NQ? My condolences. NQ can be very, very mean. I know. I should know. All right, I'm going to get in here just on one contract. This thing might bounce right here. And if it doesn't, we'll get in down here for our full position size. Because we're crazy, that's why. Oh my. It's doing the old stalling method right here. Can you see the trailing drawdown in Ninja? Tomas, no, you can't. Unfortunately, you have to open your rhythmic account, and that's where you can see it. All right, here we go. We ripping, folks. We ripping. Now, here's a little bit of a dilemma. I only have one. I'm only in this with one contract. Do I just get out up here? I think we're gonna hold. And if we pull back, we'll add to our position here. Jose. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. We need one of them breakout, one of those breakouts where it just breaks out and rips like 30 points. It's been a while since we've had one of those. Ribbit. Come on, baby. I'm not going to be greedy. We're just going to get out at the double top. Unless it wants to be difficult. Man, I wish I was in this with two contracts. Esther is happy with losing 500. Finally, that was the hardest $500 you had to lose in your life. Gonna start charging for those calls. Got to remember that you got to remember your losers as well, Jose. Can't be one-sided. Come on, don't just double top on me here. Yep, Jose, I agree. We all have them. But that is Are you out, Jose? Are you gonna hold? Are you holding for the 300s? Man, this thing is like. Whoops. Here's what we're gonna do. Ah, come on. Don't pull back here. Trying to give this thing a chance to break out. Oh, typical. Is there anyone on YouTube having more ego than Patrick? It's a great question. I dare you to find one. You're going to hold for the 310s? Okay. Good luck, my sir. Kind of want this to pull back again so I can enter again. That's right. Come down to Papa. Come down to Papa. Come on, pull back a little bit more here. Come on. Come on down. I really do think this thing has a good chance to break out here. And I wouldn't mind being along for the ride. Hello? Thought I pressed the button, but I didn't. All right, got a rip right here. Let's go. Let's go. Whoops. All right, right here. Gotta go. All right, it's gonna do it. I can feel it right here. Boom. Let's go. Come on, we need more conviction than that. That was pathetic. Target field. All right. I mean, let's hope we get another pullback and we'll go in again. If this market wants to go higher, then I guess we'll join it. This is the other thing that I'm seeing here. It's kind of this second. What? Oh, I hate when I do that. See this kind of secondary trend right here? All right, 286s. Now we just need to pull back down to like the 270s. 270s, somewhere in there. Nice. Nicely done, Jose. Nice trade. Okay, getting our pullback. Our first entry is going to be right here at the 70s. Like 74s. Ooh, we might actually get in here. No, don't. Come on. Ah, come on. I just need a little bit more pullback there. I don't want to buy up here. Hey, Lawrence, how we doing today? Good, good afternoon. How was your day? I hear you, Lawrence. I hear you. We've all been there. All right, let's see if we can get this thing ripping higher. We still have the fact that we just held right here on this is very good. We just gotta get above the 90s. That's gonna be important. Come on, right here. Rip it. Whoops. All right. There we go. Get above the 90s. Get above the 90s here. Gotta go. Rip it. Oh no, I can't see my profit target. A little bit worried about getting above the 90s here. I'm gonna all right, I'm just gonna take it off right there, get the profit and get out. We have a pivot point S1 right at that 290, and it's struggling a little bit to get above that. Okay. We'll just secure our profits. I guess we wait for another pullback. We might not get much of one. Hey, oil prospector, 2K on the day and done. Nicely done. Thank you, patient trader. I do appreciate that. Thanks to you guys. 4,000 subs. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Which means, what that really means is that you guys are awesome. When I started doing this journey, I was, what was the date? Let me find it again. Da, 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 da. April 13th. Frederick, you are very nice. That is right. You guys are very nice. Very, very nice. No patient trader, just stick around. That's all I need. You were a wee lad. What? Oh, you mean there's... Okay, 120 contracts at 300. Whew, there for a second I thought you meant you were trading 120 contracts. April 13th. How many months? April, May, June, July, August, September. We're almost at 5 months. 5 months of 5 months of this. Never in my wildest dreams did I think we'd be at 4,000 subs when I started. Keeping it clean. Yeah, that is definitely something that's important to me. Keep it clean. This is a family friendly. This is a family friendly channel. Even though sometimes we go on rants, we try to keep it clean. All right, pulling back again here. This is starting to become a little bit more nervous with these pullback, or the closer we get to the 300s. But I mean, we're just going in with one contract, and we're kind of scalping this thing all the way up. Right here at the 80s would be where I want to enter on my first one. And then if we pull back to the 75s, I would look at that as another entry. All right, maybe. Soul Search Gurus. Oh man, let me. So yes, most of prop firms, like this is the process most prop firms take. So you start out with an evaluation account. Then once you pass that evaluation account, then you get moved into a live sim account. Now they call it a live sim account because it is still a simulation. It's still a sim account, but any profits you make, you will get paid out, and you can rest assured that you will get paid out. And then once you show consistent profitability on that live sim account, then they transfer you into an actual live account. So there's kind of 3 steps that prop firms go through, and that's not just Top Step. Almost all prop firms do that. All right. See if this thing can grab some support here at the 74s, 75s, even the 70s. And see if we can get another move higher. Feel a little bit volatile this all of a sudden. What time is it? 2:10? A little bit worried about this price action right now. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. I'm just gonna kill it. Is there another Fed speaker or something? I feel like there was. But yeah, I don't like it when it does that. Could go back, it could go higher here, but I'm not gonna risk it. If when you pass the Eval account, you have a PA account, but that account still SIM. Yes, that is correct, Fernando. They pay you because they make so much money from the activation fees and from the evaluation accounts. So a prop firm has multiple sources of income that people have to understand. So a prop firm can have income as from evaluation accounts. Okay. Prop firm can have income from activation fees for your funded accounts. A prop firm has income from people actually, that have passed all the steps and are consistently profitable, people that are actually trading live money. And they can also have income from copy trading people that are on a live sim account and copy trading them themselves into a live account. Does that happen? I don't know for sure, but that's technically how the different incomes work. And through those 4 different sources of income, they make plenty of money. Well, yeah, look at this price. Look, something is up. Something is up. I'm telling you right now, something is up. I don't know what it is, but something is up. So if it is a sim account not actually trading on the real amount, where does the money come from? Yeah, so hopefully that makes sense what I just explained. But I mean, obviously most traders fail. Like a lot of traders fail, or even, if you have, people fail evals, people have resets, people have the activation fees, and then there's multiple sources of income, and they got plenty of options, I guess. How is a live not identical to CFDs? I mean, they're quite a bit different. CFDs are not regulated, even though it's a live sim account. The futures market, the price or the actual market is still regulated, and it's based off of the regulated exchanges. For example, with futures, there's no way for people to be manipulating prices Yay, Lawrence. That's right. Congratulations. You deserve it. I've been meaning to do it for a while. Yeah, there's a big difference between like what MFF was doing, like, and I'm probably gonna just explain this every single day. For the next 2 years, I'll just explain this every single day. But there were multiple issues with what MFF was doing, and some of the lawsuit does affect the futures prop firm also, or at least the futures prop firm should be taking notice. But the biggest kind of core issue with the MFF was that they were purposely manipulating spreads and doing things purposely to make the profitable traders fail. They were actually classifying people as too profitable, and then they would manipulate the spreads in order to give them, would make it more likely that they will lose money. Well, basically what that, like that core, like doing the manipulation on that is impossible to, I mean, it's not possible to do that with the futures prop firms. So, that in itself is really important. If you're, and that's the difference, like the CFDs is also part of that unregulated brokerage. So if you were trading Forex and trading CFDs, they can manipulate that spread just as much as they can manipulate the Forex spread because that isn't a regulated market. But the futures market is regulated. Even though it is a sim account that you're trading and you're getting paid out on, it's still regulated. So there's a big difference. Are there all kinds of speakers right now? Okay, that makes sense. They probably have 15 speakers lined up in a row and they're just then I'm glad I got out. But yeah, there was some little bit weird price action going on there. You can always kind of tell when there's something up. Financial juice. Okay, I need to do that actually. Man, the fact we're not pulling back more than we have currently is definitely a good sign for the bulls. They're data dependent on the Nutty index. Feels like it. Thank you, design. Hmm. All right, now pulling back to the 270s here. I'm just not sure I want to be. We might take a stab at it, but this is pulling back pretty nicely. I'll take a stab at it long here. Coming right back down to this support at 270. We're kind of in scalp mode here, so we're gonna capture some profit here and just book it. Not much to see. Come on. Gotta love to see this thing a little bit more buyers here. Whoa, what is that? Must be someone's talking again. It's doing the whole volatile thing. Doing the shake and bake. You don't want me singing for you. If I'm related to Oliver Anthony, I wish. No, I'm not. Maybe I can sing and it'll go viral. It would probably go viral for the wrong reason. Okay, no one talking till 3:30. All right. Michael, I feel like you're not understanding the actual. Yeah, it's just not. It's just not true, Michael. Because here's the difference. Like the CFDs, like if they're not regulated, so there's nothing that's keeping them, I guess, honest or from manipulating the price and the spreads. Whereas in the futures, there is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like we got ourselves a little bit of a sell-off. Let's just be patient here. This not too crazy about where my stop is here. I'm gonna keep it there. It is what it is. All right, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. We're back. Looks like we took a casualty. Looks like we took a casualty. We are right at this pretty important. Pretty important. If we break through this, I'm going to get short. We going to do it. But if we bounce off this, we'll buy this. All right, I'm taking a shot. It's the day of we gotta go. It's time to get this thing going. Either we're gonna have a good day, or we're going down with the ship. Trader, if he passes the challenge, I will need his nutties. It's interesting. Yeah, I was. And as I came out of the restroom, my wife was there, so we were yapping away. That's why it took longer. Hey, Andy, let's go. Code Nutty80. Easy to remember. You love to see it. Uh-oh. This is not what we wanted to see here. We don't like those big tails. We do not like that. Oh, boy. Come on, NQ. Gather up your pieces and let's go. Upwards, not down. Upwards. Come on, right here. Rip it. Rip it. Rip it. Let's go. All right, we'll take one off right there, and then we're going to move our stop to right below this. Whoops. Try this. Let's try this. But we're just looking for this to test this again. Come on. Rip it. Are we still going on? Are we still going on about CFDs, Michael? Unreal. If you look, yeah, Mike, you know what? Hey, UK future trader Lance, take care. Take care. Thanks for stopping in. Come on, keep pushing. Keep going, baby. Nice, nice. What makes you say, Michael, like, why would they like take the opposite sides of the trade since what? Yeah, whatever. Sounds like a lot of speculation. All right, I think actually I'm going to take my profit here. We're right at this 270 level that was we've had a difficult time getting through. We'll take it. We'll take it. Tom. Tom with the reoccurring. Feel like I do that every single day. Oh dear. That's funny. Do you have an email I can reach you? Record. Yeah, I do. It's on my YouTube channel. Yeah. How my wife is with, she hasn't given a shot yet. But yeah, Tyrone, this morning on Top Step TV, they were talking about they moved a trader over to a live account and he had 13 losing days in a row. Lost 40,000 in that span, which is kind of the, yeah, ugh. Can win a no stops hoodie. Okay, Hammerstone Fitness. I'm gonna wait, and if like next month, if I show up to stream next month with a Hammerstone, or not a Hammerstone, if I show up next month with a no stops hoodie, you'll know. You will know. Hey, Nick Trades, MTA, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for jumping in the chat, chatting it up with us. All right. I mean, this thing is continuing to go higher. Definitely could have held, but I'm happy with the trade. Hey, there it goes. Hey, maybe we test the 9, maybe we test the 300s. Oh, Matterman Trades. If I signed up for my own Pick'em League, I did. Did anyone want to join my Pick'em League? Can I? I just renamed it to what? How can I? I don't know. Okay, do you see now? Do you see the Nutty Bar Trading now, Matterman? What size? Usually 1 to 2 minis. 1 to 2 minis. But where can I see other people in here, or if there are any others in here? Okay, now I see it. All right, let me see if this works. That should work. All right, we got a couple people. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. All right, this thing is just bleeding higher. Very nice. Kind of wish it would pull back, to be honest. I wouldn't mind getting on in this ride. Yeah, we're just going higher here. What a nice move. From the 50s to the 85s. Hey, and if you join the pick'em, make sure you use the same name that you use in chat and use the same name here if you can. That way we know who everyone is. All right, here we go. Just all the way up to the 85s, 86s. We're coming up on 3 o'clock. Yeah, Sergio, we did. We watched that. That is so funny. That was so funny. That was good stuff. Now, question is, will we get above and will we test the 300s? You would think we would. Yeah, Sergio, it was very, very good. You can't deny the accuracy. Okay, here we go. Let's see, we make new highs here. Wow, what a nice move. Should have held a little bit better through that. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. All right, there we go. Breaking out. New highs. Nice. Okay, let me look what that. Oh, I see. All right, nice, nice. All right, let's see. I mean, you would surely think we make it to the 300s here. You would think so. Pull them back now. Oh, do we buy this pullback? What time frame? It's the 2-minute Nasta Dragon. I'll take your Prius and put it in the bed of my truck. There were some really good one-liners. There was some really good ones in there. Oh, it was so funny. Oh, man. Oh, I mean, if we pull back right here to the 80s here, I should pull the trigger on another long and just ride it to 300. Man, this is really risky here. So don't do this. You know what? That's a dumb idea. Let's just get out while we can. That's a dumb idea. Buying at the top of the range there. A little bit of FOMO. A little bit of FOMO there. Afraid I'll miss out on the move. It's all right. Yeah, Nasta Dragon, exactly. That's 100%. Hmm. Come on, pull back more than this. This isn't even a pullback. Okay. Let's. I don't want this to pull back to like the 77, 76s here. That's what I'm looking for. Something to keep in mind, it is 3 o'clock. Mm. There's a bad week from this AM on QQ, which is roughly 15,400. Yeah, on drum and beats. I'm not sure. I've seen it before where that happens. I do not. I don't know. No. All right, here's the pullback. How big is it going to be? Wow. We better reevaluate this. Right here, he's the bottom of this channel. Ah, come on down. Yeah, Fluid Dream. I noticed that as well. For some reason, and maybe I don't know if this is just a settings issue or not, but on Quant Tower, I noticed as well, like if you place an ATM strategy, it's not an OCO order where one cancels the other. Like if you get filled on your take profit, your stop loss or your sell order stays there. Just kind of weird. Kind of weird. All right, we might just get out here. I'm not a big fan of how this thing dumped. Guess it's a chance this thing can test the highs again, I guess. But all right, maybe it wants to do it. Holy it, what a rip higher. Eh. This thing is acting kind of crazy here. I don't know about this. I'm gonna kill this one. I'm just gonna kill it. All right, it's 313. I don't really see that we're gonna make much of a move here. Of course, every time I end stream, there's like a 40-point move almost every time. But yeah, Fluid Dream. I don't know. Does someone else know on Quant Tower? Is there a setting that makes those ATM orders an OCO order? Because ATM orders should always be an OCO order, which means one cancels the other. But for some reason, with Quant Tower, that's not the case. You need to select the working order for your order, stop loss, and take profit. Right click them and then click link OCO order. Ah, okay, PK. Thank you for that. I did not know that. I see. All right. I am going to call it here. Call it a day. Call it a good day. And we shall be back tomorrow, bright and early. At least we made a little bit of progress on this account. We still got a long way to go. Hey, something. Would have liked to be, I mean, I guess at one point we were down 800. Now we're up 900. So I guess if we keep that in perspective, it was a good day. We fought back. Should have held that last one now. It's probably going to make a run to the 300s now. But we'll take it. All right, everybody. Take care. Appreciate every one of you. And we'll be back. Have a great rest of your evening, and God bless.